Ba-da-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum. The audio. I think we're gonna pump up the music a little. The video. Continue. So, okay, so I had to use left mouse button a longer time. Repair. Yay! Okay, now as we fought yesterday. And this should work then, right? 15. This old fella constantly looks around as if searching for someone. Upon noticing you, he snapped his fingers. There goes the engine repair. Fix it, the deal is done. Really, Conrad? I can't believe it! It's true that someone in this world, warped by war and anger, had the strength and morality to lend a hand to a struggling community. It was a pleasure, really. Now, this is refreshing, comrade. Not many people these days get satisfaction by simply helping others and feeling the euphoric rush of good, hard labor. Thank you very much. Shakes your hand and pats you on the shoulder heartily. And quick there. Steal it. I was just wondering if we could cook there. Hmm. What the heck, man? Hmm. Before you stand an old man in a foreign tracksuit. Yes, a flat cap of his graying hair, and hanging around his neck are some spectacles. He welcomes you with a firm handshake. Hey there, hope the monsters didn't bite you on the way here. Thanks. I had to fight a few though. See, it's dangerous to walk here alone. This place is practically under siege. One thing is nice, they don't attack on their own usually. Whatever the hell, or I would have a hell of a time cooped up in here. All those spiders, ants, rats, it's like they are symbiotic. A few more years and they will form a political party. The man lets out a mirthless laugh and eyes his surroundings as if looking for something. He then exhales and turns his head back to you. But anyway, I have this fire going. If you have any canned food or tea, you're invited to cook it here. Use my pot if you will, or just sit down and get yourself warm. Alright, if you by any chance have a pair of dice, we might play for a while. I seem to have lost my own pair some time ago. Not much of a gambling man, but I think it's a fun way to spend time. I'd like to ask you some questions. He nods across his arms and chest, waiting for your questions. How's life? I recently bought a sheep, but what do you know? Bandits started raiding the place right after that, and as soon as the mugging stopped scaring me, monsters migrated here from the south. At least it's not boring. There's that. Let's see, another question maybe. Tell me about yourself. Before the bombs, I was a civil helicopter pilot. In the mountains, there were lots of settlements which were hard to reach by car. So I delivered food and medicine to them. I wonder how they're coping now. I hope everything is alright. Another question? What's new around the village? If I get sick, I visit Doc Mikoyan in the village. Sometimes I get water from the folks, but mostly I live on my own. It's more comfortable for me this way. Some like constant company, but some like to be alone. I'm one of the latter. Another question. Heard any rumors? Heard of some adventuring type that buried a stash somewhere in the area. After that, I think he got shot or mauled by wolves. And the stash is still there. I would go and look for it, but I'm too lazy. So you're welcome to try your luck searching. Another question. No. New level. We are level 2. Okay. Yeah. Go on and prepare Mamaliga. Cook. Okay. Is this also stealing or? Okay. lockpick. Oh, that's how you do it. Craft slug ammo for a zip gun, okay? Shouldn't be muted. Hey, did you? Hope not. Thank you, Diggy. Now, where's my cake? Want a cake? No. Had enough cake today. Is it still muted or? Let me check. It shouldn't be muted. Nope. You might need to. Shame on you! Shame, shame! Going to the corner. Okay, fellow hunters, everyone must read this memo. Spread it around. I don't know what happened at Svetloya Lake, maybe an underwater volcano. Did a pre-war bomb detonate an accident? Or did the gates to hell itself perhaps open? Anyway, the larger mammals are all fleeing the area and heading in our direction. We should take advantage of this opportunity. Go make some zip gun shot rounds and kill everything you spot rushing through the woods. To make them, use a large scrap metal bullet, gunpowder and a paper shell. Good hunting, comrades. Danila of the Vladimir Hunter Association. You had to listen through that song, huh? Oops. It sure is. So the only thing I've done today is I fixed the water tank, the water tower. And I got some toad pools, and we talked to a fellow up here. That's all I've done so far today. The stone in front of you looks like an ordinary, unassuming rock, large and clearly heavy. It's one of many in this rocky land, but there's one detail that makes it stand out. Someone has engraved upon its initials, BS. Use a shovel as a lever to shift the rock aside. Strength, try to move the rock by yourself. Examine the rock. The person who cut the initials into the stone was diligent, but clearly no mason. It's unskilled work done with makeshift tools. The boulder looks suspiciously like a gravestone. Strength. You should have. We have pretty good strength, right? Try to move the rock by yourself. Oh, use the shovel then. Get a tool under a rock and work it loose. With a lock crack, the handle splintered into several pieces. Bloody hell! God damn it. I don't want to lose my shovel. When does the characteristics increase? Were these always set at a certain number? Stamina rock, strength, no. Yeah, I don't want to lose a shovel at the moment, so we need something stronger to move that one. Okay. Take all that. Get an ant. It's war! Get splattered. Taking that toadstool. I'm gonna check. Okay, so tab centers you to your character. Can we get to that one without? Antidote. Okay. Oh boy. Hmm. So much to keep track of, man. Okay. Uh. Oh yeah, I saw. I checked with Lone Wolf because I had to check if you Lone Wolf still is counting even if you have a dog as a companion. So if you can have, like, you know, in Fallout 1, so if you can find a dog, I'm hoping that. Okay, I guess this will be good so we don't get knocked down. It's a good thing. That doesn't seem that. That costs 2 points. Not enough points. Okay. Go with that one. That's like a... No. I was wondering if I should put points in that one or not. Come on, Spidey. Takes many action points to move through that, so that's why I'm waiting them out to come to me. Oh, come on. Do we have any shame? See nothing, okay? Can't remember which game did we play that if you dug in graves, you got a certain smell about you. Can't remember which one it was. He picked up a condom? What the heck? Well, I guess safety first. What is this spider doing? That's a good question. Before you stands a tall, grey-haired man in a scruffy-looking sweater. He looks at you suspiciously and without blinking. Gets a knife in his hand that's pointing in your direction. From the look of the fishing poles scattered on the shore, he was fishing before you arrived. Who are you? I don't know you. Get away from me. Well, calm down, man. I'm just passing through. Yeah? Well, that's just what you're saying. I know you travelers from Adam. The moment I turn my back on you, I will get knifed. The problem for you is I don't have any money or any food. So it's best you move along. Go con some of the townies. Frigging adventure. Huh. Just want to ask a few questions. The man has a short in the struggle before he finally puts down the knife and squints his eyes at you. Fine, let's chat. How's the fishing? Caught something recently? Somewhat. This pond is pretty small, but there's plenty of fish in there. Problem is that although dumb, even those critters learn over time, and now they aren't biting as fast as they did before. Can I fish too? You wanna fish, eh? Oh, maybe you can. It's just that you don't really know what the local fish like. They're real gourmet in these parts. No worms for them. They're like bait made from all the critters around. The giant ants, wasps, and spiders. Well, there's plenty of those around. Fisherman gives you a crooked smile and spits through his teeth. Yep, there's many of those freaks in these parts, but how would you know which of their organs are bait material? Go to the nearest pub and get me something strong. For that, I'll teach you the basic of bait harvesting. Just remember, I want normal pre-war alcohol only, and the harder, the better. Well, think about it. How about some questions first? How's life? Here, nothing special. I come to this place to fish, and that's that. Life is alright, given the circumstances. There's fish to catch, mushrooms, and berries to pick. Sometimes I even get bread and meat. The important thing is not to join in the collective. So, got fed up with all the people? The fisherman turns away and gives his surroundings a harsh glance. Finally, he chuckles mirthlessly and turns back to you. Don't know how to put it. It's just that I believe that when people come together, they turn into a herd, and the herd is only good for slaughter, if you catch my drift. It's not my style, therefore, I am a loner. Intellect. That sounds just like that solipsism thing Lenin always criticized. The fisherman nods respectfully. I see you are no simpleton. While I don't actually think that the whole world exists only inside my consciousness, doesn't change things. I don't like to cooperate with other people. To such an intelligent conversation, may I ask you other questions? What can you tell me about the village? There's nothing to tell, really. I don't spend much time with the locals. I don't like their head, this comrade the Kovalev. An old man who believes himself to be some sort of Tsar or general secretary. Totally lost all grip on reality. His flock is molested daily by bandits and other folk, and all he does is blink. Interesting opinion. Care to answer more? Heard any rumors? I heard there was acid rain up north, so here's my advice. Don't approach any heaps of rubbish without a radiation counter. Bad sickness is no joke. An alcoholic will try to cure you with vodka. Junkie is going to use ibuprofen, but the result will be the same. Any health you had will be lost. Thanks for the advice. Can I ask more? Oh, that was it. Okay, so we should have enough total. Hand in. Before you stands a shortish woman with a kindly face. She's wearing a simple dress, and her head is a linen headscarf, which she wears like a bandana of sorts. Howdy, can I ask you some questions? Woman gives a warm smile and eagerly nods. It seems that she would love to chat. How's life out there? Oh, and a warm howdy to you too, young man. Ask all the questions you want. How's life out there? Good, well at least I think so. Some of the people are grumpy, like my husband for example. They say it's no way to live, with all them banners and constant drought. But that's just their survival instinct speaking. In reality, other villagers have it far worse than us. It's easy and fun to live in Otradnoy. You're not scared of manual labor, that is. Got that right. Can I have something else? Tell me about yourself. Oh, there's so much to tell. Well, before the war, I was a history teacher in the village school. I love history. Oh, I forgot much of it. I don't love kids. It's just sad how they grow up so fast. Me and my husband, by the way, we have 3 sons. They're grown men nowadays. Each went away his own way. The older one and the second one probably forgot us already. They never visit. Both of them are living in Krasnoznameni. I would sure love to know what they do for a living, though. Back when he visited me, I asked my eldest son, what's your job in the city? Does it pay well? He just mumbled something like, keep calm, mother. Everything is fine. Then story of my other son. They probably got that attitude from the father. He's also the silent type. My youngest, on the other hand, he took after me. He's all smiles, you know. And he loves to chat, but I'm worried silly about him. He's a caravan god, you know. I was nagging him about it. I tell him to go live with his siblings in the big city. He just laughs it off. Stubborn, just like his old dad. Okay, another question. What's new around the village then? There's always something new in the village. Sometimes a cow gives birth. At other times the water tower stops working. We also got a trader. We just recently came to live here, right from the Krasnoznameni city. Woman approached you, whispers in your ear secretly. So recently, our tech specialist disappeared. He's one hell of a drunkard. Sometimes he gets on such crazy binge, it becomes scary. But this time, I'm sure he didn't disappear because of his bad habit. I think it's because he was bragging his last days in the village. Bragging about becoming, stares around before saying, becoming a millionaire. Quite the mystery of that, right? Just like something Sherlock Holmes would try to solve. Are there any rumors? I heard from the other gals that there's this place called Olger. It's sunny all year long, you know, and there's women-only resort built there. Wow. Must be amazing to get some rest in such a lovely place. Just that my husband would never let me go, and even if he would, I would not trust him with I wouldn't trust him with the household for the time I would be away, even if it's just a week. Now that's a trust issue. And there's something else. Yep. I'm gonna have to go and to dock, I think. No. Hello, how's the garden going? Got some for me? Yes, I do. Here you go. Good work. Let me see them. You hand her the mushroom. She scrutinizes the fungi with a professional eye and, satisfied with the quality, smiles broadly. Her Barton speechcraft is not raised up very high, so... Oh, speechcraft? No. Why the zero tongue on you? Why, 5 years ago that may actually have worked. Not now, though. You have a deal and I expect you to stick with it. Let's see. Anyway, how about talking to the head? Sure thing. I'll write a note to Comrade Kovalev right now with my recommendation. Give it to him personally, since I'm sure he will want to talk to you. He lives to the right of the bar entrance. Good luck. Thanks, I better go. Oh yeah. I'd like to have a drink. Can I see the menu? It's expensive as heck. What do we need, right? Yeah. Can you sell these afterwards? Or do you need to keep them? I guess we can sell them, right? So what's the difference here? It is 200 and... Okay, he doesn't have enough ruble on that. One is compact. They are used to something. We can sell them. Let's say we take both. 20s. Okay. It's such a rare random thing. I don't know if it's gonna be needed for something or not. Can we... were asking for some liquor, weren't you? Look, I want some pre-war vodka. I don't care if it's cheap or expensive. It can be even stronger vodka, but it's got to be pre-war made. Yeah. So, It's a drinking, isn't it? I think you wanted it. Oh, god damn it. I bought this one, totally unnecessary though. He wants vodka, not portable. I didn't think about that. Oh, god damn it. We're losing money on this deal. I got this letter of recommendation at the tavern. I'm looking for work, you see. Interesting, let me take a look. Hand over the note. Commander Kovalev quickly scans the note. You notice that the holes is very close to his eyes. Seems like his vision isn't what it used to be. But Katya Radchenko believes you can be trusted. Maybe so. In any case, you made an impression. That is recommendation enough for me. Attention! You notice real warmth in the head's voice, an almost fatherly tone when he talks about Katya from the tavern. Wait silently. So, you're looking for work. Ours is a poor village, but the head cracks his knuckles and looks you over, finally coming to a conclusion. Maybe I do have a job for you after all. You probably already heard about the bandit gang that terrorize our village. Each month they come to collect supplies from us. If we don't surrender goods, they rob and kill our people. We try to find them, but to no avail. But now, looking at Johan's face, I come up with a little plan. The head lowers his gaze again. It's hard for you to read him. He's either indecisive or just searching for the right words. Wait silently. Thing is, I believe there's a snitch living in our village, a traitor, a rat. I'm sure about this. Someone made a pact with the bandits and keeps them informed of everything that goes on around here. But with that said, I can't imagine who the rat actually is, and the bastard himself knows me and the other villagers too well to get caught. When we hired mercenaries to protect us, the bandits somehow knew right away. And each time we make a little money on trade, they show up for their slice. Someone is ratting us out. You're a new face in the region. It should be easy for you to earn the rat's trust. Bring me the identity of this traitor. That is the job. An investigation, huh? Interesting. Kovala walks up to you. Do you agree or do you decline? Give me to me straight. And what will you pay me? It's a logical question, egotistical but logical. I don't trust people who work for an ID anymore. Payment, we shall supply you with weapons, money and food. If you become our agent, we will pay you handsomely. I guarantee it. I'm an honest man and I'm ready to do anything to help my village. I'll remember that. I agree. Where should I start? Where do you start? Well, I'll start by telling you who I do not suspect. For one, I completely trust my fighting men, Jan and Petya, on the south and north gates respectively. They would not work for me otherwise. Trader Yashi might be a suspect. He's new in town and has a shady past, but he does so much for the village. He built his shop with his own money, he pays his tax and he suffers from the bandits like everyone else. Dr. Mikoyan and old Simeon I trust like I would trust myself. We built this village together, you know. They are good people, time-tested and loyal. Comrade Grankin, the village superintendent, on the other hand, is a cowardly, shifty person. But no, he is too cowardly. He would never work with the bandits. It is much more profitable for him to keep his post in the village. The bandits would probably shoot him for laughs if he tried to talk to them. Katya and Bachenko, the owners of the tavern, has no reason to be snitches. They would never do something like that. And the others, I just don't know about the rest. Maybe you can give me some more clues. I suspect that the trader is a man and not too old. A person who travels from time to time but is known to be lazy. The head wrinkles his nose. These criminal types, they abhor honest labor. They think that only the low folk do work, while they themselves prance about like aristocrats. Well, I better start investigating. Okay. So we have a traitor in our midst. Before he stands a hardy woman with a strict, large-fitted face. She has an apron on her dress. I would like to know what you think about the local bandits. The woman spits in disgust and crosses her arms over her chest. Cowardly bunch they are, that's my opinion. Lazy cows, if you ask me, are a great recipe for disaster. I don't fear them, but I don't talk to them either, and I don't recommend you doing so. That's a sure way to ruin your reputation. The woman wrinkles her nose in disgust and takes a proud stance with her hands on her hips and her head nodded forward. It's obvious she hates the bandits too much to have anything in common with them. Thanks, can I ask you some questions? Yes? How's life out here? What kind of question is that? Like anywhere else, we work again, and then we work some more. Not unlike anyone else. Maybe even better than some. Around this part, anyone would say the same. Hey, good question. Tell me about yourself. Curious, aren't we? Attend to the household. My husband guards the village treasury. What else is there to say? Well, before the war, I had a field and a garden of my very own. Nowadays, I'm not much of an entrepreneur. I'm not a young girl anymore, after all. But my love for my work is still there, keeping me going every day. Got your point. Can I ask one more question? What's new around the village? Okay, I guess, and that's the main problem. If I want to ask, I didn't say it, but I think that our head, Comrade Kovalev, should retire. You could say he built this village himself, but his age shows. More and more with each passing day. Well, just a few years ago, Kovalev wanted to build a vineyard, buy some seeds and set up arbors. But then the project just stopped in his tracks. The woman shakes her head. I didn't name the successor, we have an election. What we have now, It can't last forever. That's what I think in a way. I see. Can I ask another question? Are there any rumors? I don't trust no rumors, especially those about the radiation that some people love to spread around. Radiation is the enemy, sure, but you need to know your enemy, not make up facts about it like Viktor Pelmenyev from the Gospelans Village does. One time he had his story about talking ants. After that he saw Six-Fingered the chicken. Those who believe his tall tales will live in fear, but those who will see that the teller is nothing but a mentally ill person will become more sober about this world we live in. Good for them, I say. Well, yes, I better go. So... So... It's kind of weird that it just said hardcore liquor, but when you talk to him, he wants to be pre-war vodka. The pre-war port one I brought him wasn't good enough. Okay. Okay, so we need to... Can that be then? Before you start, a hard-looking man in the old sunburned shirt with short sleeve and hard work pants. It's hard not to notice the wide black mustache in his strict face. I would like to know your opinion on the local bandits. Man clenches his large fist, the whites of his eyes go bloodshot. You watch his body shakes with a wave of poorly concealed anger. Goddamn lowlife jackals is what my opinion is. Instead of working like decent people, they rob our village and peaceful travelers. Oh, if we had the strength, we would show them. We would show them all. Even the mere existence of the bandit seems to challenge some of his personal beliefs. Don't get upset. I just want your opinion. I can ask you some questions. New around the village. Is this anything I would tell you? But things tend to stay the same around here. Okay, heard any rumors. They say there's some culting in Krasnosnameni city that helps honest folks. Sounds great, right? Still, I don't trust that kind of charity. Maybe I'm wrong about them, but it seems they have some sort of agenda, shady agenda. Everything impossible? Ask another. Tell me about yourself. There's not much to tell. I'm a simple man. I work a lot, and I wish everyone would do that. Work keeps the bad thoughts away and helps you sleep better at night. What's life out there? It's an okay living. We work hard and never dawdle. Okay. For instance, a stocky, powerful man edge ran further. He's a plum face and upturned nose. Yeah, we talked to him before. Let's see. I'd like to get your opinion on the local bandits. Do they have a representative in the village? Man's face stays the same and he doesn't expose any emotions your words should have brought out. Man stays the same and his gaze is still pretty saucy. Here's the fields, what's this to say? They survive, that's it. He spits to the side and looks at you insolently, right in the eye. Do you suspect someone inside the village? Is there a spy around? And why are you interested anyway, comrade detective? What? What if I want to join them? Yeah, look. What if the one who's working for the bandits just left the village quietly, making no trouble for you or anyone else? Out of sight, out of mind, as they say. When you decide you're done with all the bullshit, sleeping on the rock, stealing Godot food and all that stuff, there will be a position available for you in our... their bandit camp. Located not too far from here, in the abandoned factory. Well, how do you like that kind of career opportunity? Let's make this perfectly clear. You're the village snitch, right? Well, quite I mean, yes, that's me. Although I resent being called a snitch, I'm more of an infiltrator, you know? I was sent here by my group. Anyway, my proposition is still open to you if you're interested. Stay here, I need to think for a while. Just think quick, I'm getting pretty nervous about Kovalev hunting me, so I won't stick around here long. But see you leave the village, don't expect me to find me here when you come back. I'll meet you at the abandoned factory. Oh, just don't leave yet. Okay. Indeed, I found his snitch. It's Grishka, a young guy hanging around the village. Ola slaps his forehead, shocked. He looks angry, but also sheepish, like he has did something stupid. Of course, it was obvious. The man drifts around here and there and never works for the benefit of the village, and all the town speaks in street jargon. I must be growing blind as well as old. Why, just a few years ago I would have spotted him right from the start. You're getting old. Ah. Watch your words, comrade. You helped us out. I'll be the first to admit it, though I mistrusted you at first, but that does not give you the right to insult me. Fine, what now? Comrade Kovalev strokes his chin, probably pondering his next step. You calmly wait his reply. Finally, having reached a decision, the head claps his hands. We must dispose of Grishka the snitch. This much is clear to me, but how? I don't want to create a panic. He must be disposed of quietly and unnoticed by anyone. Well, Comrade Kovalev, how about my payment? You did a good job, you know, learned from the whole truth and revealed it promptly, although you probably had reasons not to do so. Your cleverness and fitting reward, 250 rubles. I'm an honest man, I pay for honest work. Thank you, now let's return to our problem. I agree, snitch is a problem for us all. Christian must be dealt with. He must disappear so we can be sure he will never help the enemy again. I will be glad to help with the disappearing. Interesting, I want to ask why, but it's good to hear. But what exactly do you propose? Attacking him in broad daylight? No. That will never work. I don't want to create panic. The snitch must be dealt with quietly. I must appear as if he simply decided to leave. Beyond the fence is an abandoned building. How about you lure him out there and silently, you know, do the deed? Rotten thing to do by my standard, but sometimes a rotten thing is necessary if it means saving our little community from obliteration. I don't know how you will lure him out there, but I grant you total freedom in your methods. After execution is carried out, return to me. I would like to speak more about our future cooperation. It will be done. I'll lure the snitch into the abandoned house and, well, you know, gotta go. Listen, you don't have anything against going over to the abandoned building over there, right? Snooze looks at you suspiciously and eyes his surroundings. To gain his trust, you need to trick him somehow. Why would I do that? Great, gotcha, comrade. Follow me. We need to have a serious chat. No. Yeah, you know, you actually have to look scary in order to scare someone, don't you? You better move along and fast. I mean, just testing you. Gambling. In all serious things to high end, there's like this sort of Damocles thing. Speech grab. Listen, pal. Two of my buddies are looking for a place to stay, just like I am. They're squatting in at the abandoned house over there. We should be able to pay them a visit. Probably gonna have to put points in something here. Have you put this thing? Okay. So your buddies are in the abandoned building over there? I know where it is. Yep, but they're not the trusting sort. If you go there alone, they will hide. What am I supposed to do? I join you and call them out. Still haven't found any road, have we? Question is, gonna make this one. Oh, come on. God damn it, don't say it. Ah, didn't save. Hmm. 40? No. Hmm. Hmm. You sell this one out then, since we already know the. Let's see. Hmm. We're gonna kill him with a shovel. Old head shovel. Hmm. Death shall be the main course today, and I am the chef. I'm gonna die. Ship. Free passport, nice space, playing card on the picture, someone is crudely stamped a single word. Oh, we got some dice. Okay, we need to get to the medic room. Medic! I need your help! Thanks, Doc. Oh, so now we have dice, so we can go on gamma with that guy, maybe then. Hello, so how did it go? It is done. He presses his lips together and nods. Without a word, he pulls a fistful of rubles from his inside pocket and hands them to you, never once looking you in the eye. Here, 350 rubles. That's for the job. I thought I would ask Petya, the lad at the North Gate, to do this. He's got a lot of fight in him. I want him to look into the traitor's eyes before killing him, just to understand what it's like. Maybe it's for the best, though, that you did it instead of him. Thank you. This money is a great help. The head suddenly puts the money in your hands, you suddenly take it from him. So, now that the deed is done, how about taking on a little more work? As you can see, we are honest people and we reward honest work. A rare thing out here in the wastes. I'll say it now, if you agree, the pay will be much better. Tell me the details. Fine, the Barons had a spy in our village, and I want to have my spy in their camp, since you have shown yourself to be a very resourceful person offering the job to you. It will actually be easy for you since you're new here. The bandits already know all of my boys, but you could easily gain the trust and infiltrate their gang. We need one of our men to walk into the lion's den. Can you be more specific? What is it that I have to do? Just work for them, do what they ask you to do, act like one of them. Just keep me informed of their plans. If I know what those bandits are planning, I might be able to come up with a plan of my own. Okay, I agree. Sounds interesting. Great, now we only need to figure out how to get you into the camp. Did you find anything interesting on the body of the traitor? What's this card? I heard that the bandits are creating their own official documents. Sounds like a terrible idea to me, but on the other hand, I still think like I did in the old life. Criminals now have much less to fear than in the old days. Yes, that might be just what we need. Try showing this card at the bandits' camp's gate. Know for a fact that you may approach without getting shot. Probably. There's a strong possibility they will think you are one of their own. Sounds dicey, but I'll do it. Just remember, I expect to get paid handsomely for this. Of course, don't even worry about that. I've never gone undercover myself, I understand how difficult it is. You'll be paid well, and the village will be forever grateful. Now let me mark their camp on your map. Give your map to the head, and after some consideration, he carefully draws a cross on the spot of the banner camp should be. After reviewing your map one more time, he hands it back to you. They're done. That is where those bastards live. Also, you might need a gunner for the job. Check in with the armorer. He'll help you with that. Good luck. I see. I'll need a little time to think it through, though. Okay. The armorer. Is it this guy or... I was sent for a weapon, you heard about that, right? Sure, I got something fun for you. Take a man's head clean off his shoulders. Pay ducks behind his counter, and if you want to ring me out just with a pistol. Thank you. Bye. Rusty Nagant pistol. Oh god, what a shitty one, man. God, yeah, glad I made the one we have. Plus, I do have this one. That's like, let me give you the most rusty piece of junk I can find and give it to you. Yes. Well, I made the zip gun, and that one is damage 7 to 9. Plus, I do have the rifle, but this one I don't have to put any more points in yet, so. I should make some rounds for it. I don't think I have any rounds for it yet. But we'll see if I need it. We should go and play some dice with that old man, though. See if I can come out of it. Okay, let me get something more to drink and then we continue. So I'll be right back. Meme seen on the web. Yeah, I killed the boss and I got the Sword of Flames. The looted sword is much worse than what you already have. Yeah. Yeah. That is a shitty feeling to get. Then you're like wondering, why the heck did I just do this? I think it's this guy to play dice, right? I want to play some craps. Oh, look, I'm willing to bet 5, 10 or 20 rubles. What do you think? Fine, I bet 20. Gambling. A tie. Bet 20. Tie, what the? Yay! And see your earnings. Okay. I want to tempt fate. See ya. We got 20 rubles and we gain 50 XP. Nice. Oh, we are so close from getting a level. Okay. I thought it was another old man, another person who did gamble. Not him. No. It might be something. Maybe it was him then. Let's see, where's. Let's see, what else does he have? Oh, that's the issue with the zip gun. It only has one round. This one also only have one. I have to put in so many points into. Oh, I only need to put in 1 point. Yeah, let's get some ammo then. Let's buy all of it. Hard to know what is junk and what is used for crafting, you know? Oops. I think it was south, right? Okay, and we have the abandoned factory. Okay, that's where we needed to go. What if we go in? Why did I just take 14? What the heck did I just take 14 damage from poison? Huh? There's like nothing that shows there's... Okay, so I can't go that way, so okay, so we need to get... I don't understand why I'm taking poison damage. Do I have something? Ah, poisoned. Okay. So what's the cure for that then? So is it this I need to take then? And I have to take the hit of -1 strain for 30 minutes then? Okay. Huh? Drink water is the solution for this. Okay. Yeah. There we go. So that's how you cure poison. Drink water. Okay. So that's what we were taking damage from. It was me. What's that? We got poisoned. Okay. You know those three wanderers standing around a campfire? We'd like to stop and have a talk with them. Sure, check it out. You be friendly, right? Yeah, that seems to be a little bit annoying. But maybe there will be a fast travel or something later on. You're a tall man about 30 with a lacerated wraith. In his strong, callous hands he holds an old rifle. The barrel is not aimed at anyone in particular, but wanders from side to side as if ready to settle on one of his companions at any second. Seeing you, the man lifts his weapon. Oh wow, another one joins the party. It's not in your best interest to spook me, man. I could shoot you where you stand. Calm down. I just want to ask some questions. Oh, well, ask away. Who are you even? Ivan Kondratev, the Vsevolod's bodyguard. Who's the Vsevolod, you ask? The disco dancer looking guy over there. But I won't be at his side for long. In the near future, I'll probably become a gun for hire because the shit I got into today tasted pretty sour. We'll see. Can I ask another question? What are you all standing here for? We're standing here because I said to stand here. I'm not leaving this place until I know what's what. We were going to Krasnosnameni. Me, those two guys, and the driver. First day turned out okay. Ashot pointed the way. He's our guide. Boris drove fine like always. Him knowing his UAC UAZ, so good. We spent the night at the old lady Nadia's cabin. She's a great old crone, you know, even though she's crazy about cats. She told us a story about a new kind of mutant haunting the local swamp, the leatherworm. It's one hell of a beast, looks like a fin snake or a large worm. It's one of these critters sneaks through your ear into the skull. It's the end of you. You possess your brain and your whole body will be his. You do it so well, no one can tell the difference. Biggest clue would be this. The possessed person begins to mix up names and to forget small events from the past. Oh, another thing. The possessed human turns into a cannibal. That's a sciencey word for man-eater. That's the story old Nadia told us. The next day we got into a car crash. It rained a few days ago, so the road got all mushy. Looked like gravel, but it was slippery as heck, so we drove off-road. And found ourselves in the middle of the same swamp the old crone told us about. That's not even the worst part. We got separated trying to get out of there. Boris sank, I fell, Ashot ran off, while Vsevolod was doing God's know what. Who knows? Maybe one of them is possessed by a worm now. Creepy, can I help somehow? He looks at you suspiciously. How can you help me out? If one of them is possessed, he'll never show it, not until you turn your back on him, at least. I can try and talk with others to search for clues. Okay. So did I get the quest or? I think I know what your problem is. Do tell, but forgive me if I don't believe you. Well, nah, nothing comes to mind really. Let's change the subject. There's any good rooms to share. Give me a room for the near future. There's this guy near the swamp named Ivan who shot his guide and his boss because he believed they were dangerous mutants. I hope to God it won't come to this. Right now I feel like it's the only way. That's pretty tragic, but I better go. You see a nervous-looking black-haired fellow about 20. He's hugging himself and nervously glancing at his companions and at you. What an unlucky situation. Damn it. Can I ask you about stuff? Just be careful about it. Tell me about yourself. I'm Ashot Kasparov. I'm a guide for these two, you dig? I know the local well, so I agreed to lead them to Krasnosnameni. They were actually free in the beginning, but now I doubt they are even the same people that hired me. That's how it is. I see, you have a follow-up question. Why the vigil if it's not a secret? What else can I do? I won't go with them, that's for sure. They hired me to guide the car to Krasnosnameni. Everything was going well at first. The driver drove, I navigated. We spent the night at old lady Zena's dilapidated gas station. She's quite a woman, you know, and she's fun, and she has a funny dog named Toby. But in the morning, the rain started, a real downpour. The driver couldn't handle the vehicle, smashed into some tree, and we plunged right into the swamp. Barely made it out alive. One more minute, and we would have sunk to the bottom with the UAZ, along with the poor driver. When we finally got out and suddenly knew where we were, in the skinworm swamp. A skinworm is this mutant critter that crawls inside of people through the mouths and starts controlling their bodies, you dig? And it's so good, nobody can tell the difference until it's too late. Until it leads you to some place and starts eating your damn meat. Of course, I ran from the swamp and these two got lost or something. We regrouped and all got out, but how do I know that the skin worm didn't get them? Okay, that's quite a tale. Can I help you out? Tiny bit of hope sparks in the man's eyes. You really want to help? That's good. That's very good, but will you be able to? Real humans shows little to no difference from a person controlled by his mutant. They fully cope the original. They may mix up some memories occasionally or forget some names and other little details, but that's it. I can try and talk with others to search for clues. Okay. He seems like the most sane one. This one has a little issues. But let's see. Several of them. You see us. Oh. This is real 70s style, man. Damn. It's like seeing 70s crime series and see the bad guy. See a serious looking, clean shaven, middle-aged man with almost concealed bald spot and neatly trimmed mustache. He's dressed in a brown suit, red shirt and patent leather shoes. His sprightly rich outfit is complemented by gilt frame eyeglasses and a metallic chain around his fat neck. The man looks at you angrily. He is obviously very tense about something. Okay, dude. Hey, you pleb, are you a local? Spill the beans, I don't have a lot of patience right now thanks to these two nitwits. Not local. Man lets out a disappointed gasp. Damn it, shit, how much longer should I sit here with these two nut jobs of all people? Man glances hatefully at his companions. Ugh, fuck my life. And ask you a few questions. Ask away, what else is there to do but talk? Who are you? The man looks surprised, but then shakes his head as if remembering that no one here knows him. Vsevolod Markelov is my name, trade is my game. I'm the famous owner of the Markelov and Son Cooperative. What, you never heard of us? Unfucking believable. What is this shithole? Sorry, never heard of it. The man looks angrily at the point somewhere on the horizon and exhales sadly. Tell me about your... What happened here? Man looks vexed. I, a wealthy Italian man, got stuck here with these two chimps. That's what happened here. I was invited to Krasnosnameni to have a talk with the Chamber of Commerce. Since I tried to grow my business in any way possible, I took the offer with a second thought. Dressed in my best outfit, packed up samples of my wares, hired a guide, and brought along my best guard. I thought he was my best anyway, and I got Boris behind the wheel. Then we ended up in this rotten corner of the oasis. Then what? Yeah, exactly. Then what? After that there was the road. The local plebs couldn't have caught up to us even if they tried. When night came, we stopped at old Valia's house. She lives alone with her cat Petka, a real queen of her gas station. So he's the guy with the gun that is the guy who got the worm. But this time she didn't just feed and put us to bed. She told us a story about the skin worm, how it targets people traveling alone, drives them mad and ultimately devours them. What kind of a beast is this skin worm? Ha! It's just an old wives' tale. The legend goes there's a mutant in the local swamp, and if you walk alone, it falls down from a branch that crawls into your mouth. Once inside, it connects to your nervous system, destroys your personality, and switches to its own. Then your body becomes a sort of doll controlled by the worm from the inside, but you don't look any different, and nobody ever notices change. There's only one major difference. The worm has trouble with your memories. He'll mix up names and locations and things like that. And do you know why he takes people over? To lure real humans into a trap and feast on their flesh. Only human flesh nutritious to the worm, they say. And it's all bullshit. Moronic bullshit. Okay, and you don't say. What happened next? Man's face fills with deep torment. We had been in Krasnosnameni by noon, if not for that accursed fog. Boris was on ace driver, he couldn't see squat and crashed in a tree. And so we all ended up in the swamp, the tree, the samples, the car, and us inside it. We, myself, Ivan the guard, and Kasparov the guide were able to clamber out through the roof, but Boris stuck his head onto the windshield. He sank to the bottom with all our stuff a few minutes later. The water kept bubbling for half an hour or so. And what? The man sniffs. Same swan from Valia's story. Kasparov took off like a hare through the underbush. We followed, but Ivan fell into a bush while I kept going. In other words, the three of us were separate for a while. We only regrouped when we arrived here. Back then, we would be a great time to look for some locals, get help, right? Not according to those two. Kasparov the freaking savage told us he won't move or show us the way anymore because he can't guarantee some of us haven't been chained by the worm. And Ivan, who I trusted with my life, repeated the same bullshit, saying, Vsevolod, how can I be sure you're not infected by the worm? And I don't know about the guide either. Maybe you're both cannibals now. Maybe you're just waiting for your chance to knock me over the head and gnaw my tender flanks. Now, we got a dilemma. I want to go find help to get my car out of the swamp. But I can't do that without the guide, and the guide's not going anywhere since he's afraid we will eat him. Our guard simply wants to abandon us as soon as his leg feels better. Meanwhile, he's threatening to shoot anyone who makes a move. I would have shot him myself, but I have no gun, and I pity the idiot. He served me faithfully for years, didn't he? Anyway, that's why we're here. Just sitting waiting for this catastrophe to somehow work itself out. I can help you with your dilemma. Tiny flicker of hope lights the backs of the man's eyes. Really well? God isn't acting like himself. The man rubs the bridge of his nose, exhausted. I see. Yes, interesting. Well, friend, I thank you, but now you better go. You don't need to see what will happen next. I better go. What's gonna happen? I wanna see. A new level. Question is, what more are we gonna put in here? Okay. So is there gonna happen something, or hello? Hmm. Or I don't get it. Is there nothing that like will happen? Hmm. 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 If we do this. But everyone came to an interesting conclusion. Yeah, so there's nothing gonna happen, and it's like. Looked around. Okay, so that's it. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Money. Yeah, it's like getting cooler here, but today was like not too hot, but it was this thunder, you know, this pressured heat when there's thunder in there. So it was like, ugh. Can't do anything with that. Yeah. Seems to be poison there. Hmm. Hmm. I cannot. What the? Can't see the target. What the heck is right in front of your face? Hmm. Ah, such bullshit. I call the bollocks. Yeah, we can't get too close to that radiation. Coffee! Yay! Oh yeah, more condoms. Can't repair that. Okay, let's see if we can get in here. The mustard guardsman threateningly points the barrel of his assault rifle at you. You intend to go for the main gate, otherwise to shoot you, no offense. Okay. But if I take offense then? Boy stands a green-faced fellow in black padded jacket. He adjusts his grip on his assault rifle and eyes you coldly. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Been traveling, that's how I stumbled upon this place. You're a traveler, huh? A real outdoors man. I brought you here, Strider. Up with it, now. His passport. Does this piece of paper tell you anything? Examining the car, the goon smirks and comes a few steps closer, relaxing his hold on the assault rifle. Got yourself a Thieves' passport, I see. It's getting interesting. Where did you get it? Krasnosnameni? Yeah, where else? Right, these cars only come from those hacks in the big city. I don't respect them all that much since our team isn't part of the underworld. Who are you all then? Us, we're the closest thing to legitimate law enforcement in these parts. Our chief's already been talking with the Krasnosnameni Chamber of Commerce, asking them to recognize us as their official wasteland strike force. So we won't have to loot the homes of nearby peasants. We'll tax them, all proper like. Not just any punk will be able to join our mighty crew then. Nod enthusiastically. I sure do love the law. The man looks at you with a smirk. You got twitchy real fast, man. I was just kidding. We always need your type around. So how about that job? Go see Dan. Denisovich about it. His office in the little house behind me. Tell him Kosoi sent you and maybe he will give you some work. Thanks. Can I ask you something? Go ahead. How are things, my dude? She said. Huh. Well, I'm standing here keeping guard over the camp. Good, clean air in these parts both day and night. Got it. Can I ask something else? Go ahead. Tell me about yourself. Called Kosoi and I worked for Dan. Started back before the war, just after I got out of juvie. Kind of a sad story if you think about it. Tell me about Dan. He's a savvy guy, not one of the highest ranking thieves, but he has a vision, a plan for all of us. Sure, ask something else. Tell me about this place. An old dilapidated factory. Hell if I know what they used to make here. Not that it matters since now it's our base of operations. Our small army rests here between missions to protect the local villagers from trouble. Interesting. Can I ask you something else? What's the news around this place? I always thought only idiots believed those stories about Athens, but the other day I saw a troop of their soldiers with my own eyes. They were passing through Otradnoy, and they weren't from Krasnosnameni or any other place I know of. Oh, really? Can I ask something else? Okay. Gotta go. Welcome, take a walk around the camp if you want. Maybe some stuff can slip into our pocket? Mm-hmm. Boy is standing a tall man in a dusty suit with a leather holster on his head. Looks nothing like the other men at the abandoned factory. His posture is straight, his hair combed, His eyes radiate intelligence. Seeing you, he tightens the knot on his tie and says in a calm, measured tone. Yes, I'm listening. Dan, I presume? The same, and who are you? Your real name, please. Dan looks you straight in the eye, which immediately makes you uncomfortable. His frosty gaze seems to peer directly into your soul. Jim. Boss writes your name in his notebook and looks up again, waiting for you to continue. I was sent here by Kosoi. It's about a job. And why did Kosoi think you would make a good candidate? We're looking for a very specific type of person. I have a Feast passport. Sure, you're one of those types. Alright. How can I look a gift horse in the mouth? So you're looking for a job? That's right. Can you help me with that? Job. Snaps his fingers. I do have a job for you, or let's call it a test. Going into the main facility, which we are using as a barracks. Look for a locked door with 2 guards and talk to the one named Shishak. He'll give you the rest of the instructions. Nod silently. A man of few words, that's good. Return when you're done and we'll discuss your future. Nod and leave. Okay, nod is there. Before he stands an old man with a scruffy beard. He's gazing unhappily down at the wounded man lying in bed. The old man sighs from time to time as he looks over the yellowing bandages on his friend's chest and stomach. Greetings, sir. I cannot help but notice you're in an awful mood. The man turns his sorrowful eyes in your direction. Hey, we're all friends here and all that shit. My pal Leonka got shanked recently and I'm watching over him. He's not delirious anymore. The fever broke, so it's time for us to chat. What did you want? Someone knifed your pal over there? Yep, some freaks wandering the backwoods did this to him. Good thing is we got every one of them in the end. You see, care to answer more questions? Fine, maybe I'll tell you something interesting. Tell me some rumors. I've seen many ruffians in my time with those 3 brothers that wanted to join us a few months ago. Damn. They were complete savages. Even the youngest was a total nut job. Dan sent them on a test mission, but they never returned. By gum, I hope they won't. Let's hope not. What are you busy with? In my old age, field work is not easy. I mostly help out with advice, but once in a while I do something more action-oriented. Okay, tell me about this place. A factory, probably not the greatest place to rebuild civilization, but it suits our needs just fine. We cope. Good beats living a while, I guess. Can I ask something else? How's life? We already talked about life. Right. Can I ask something else? No, that's it. This slim-haired looking man is watching his son. He apparently isn't going to start a conversation. Hey there, can I ask you some questions? Tell me some rumors. Nothing to tell, I don't place my trust in hearsay. See your point? What are you busy with? The usual, I go to meetings where the groups rob the merchants, loot abandoned homes, and that's not all. The offers just keep on coming. Quite a range of activities. Can I ask something else? Tell me about his locality. Our base, we hold up here for good, just like in some fancy castle. Nobody can take us by surprise, not from any side. See your point? How's life? It's okay. Lost a buddy a while back. He went into Krasnos Nameni to, score some babes. So we spent the night at some old hag's gas station on the way to the city. Nobody's seen him since. Should I go look for him? Nah, it's his fault for taking such stupid route to town. If he got lost, then so be it. I also owe him some money, so don't bother. Like I always say, nothing more important than friendship. Okay, that's it. See an energetic man, he looks around 25, he's wearing a simple jacket, he smiles at you when you move in closer. Hey, can I ask you some questions? Hey, the wanderer, ask all you like, you have nothing to do apart from chatting, the day is too calm for anything else. How's life? It's okay, I left the guys I was hanging out with before and thank God for that. With my new crew, I don't feel like the scum of the earth anymore. Here in the factory, we're all men of a higher purpose. Yep, that we are. That's just great. Now can I ask something else? Tell me about this place. Look around, quite a place, right? Well, all of this is ours, you know. Me and the boys, we own it. Not bad, huh? Would last a lifetime. Some guys are resting, some are on patrol duty. Now that's what I call living. Let's see, another question. What are you busy with? What do you think I'm doing? I'm just chilling, thinking about stuff. All that while watching the perimeter so that nobody gets in without an invitation or a bullet hole in the face. My day off, but still I stay vigilant. Yep. Why did you get a day off? All of my days are days off. Students live life between exams. We live life between raids. Every day is a holiday when you don't have to mess anyone up. Haha. Okay, tell me some rumors then. Fellow connoisseur of gossip. Respect, my man. Never heard of the Shaking Forest? A place in the wastes. Never been there myself, but people say it looks like an ordinary little grove. Nothing special about it, but some days trees that grow there start shaking without any wind. Once told this story to a scientist, and he said earthquakes only happen where the some plates collide or something like that. I grew up near the railroad tracks, and I can tell you, you don't need no tectonic plates to make the ground shake. All you need is a heavy train to pass nearby. There must be an underground train system under that grove. Trains made for the surviving members of the Politburo. Or something even scarier. Okay, that's it. A short name guy keeps watching in front of some undistinguished door. He quietly talks with his comrade, but upon seeing you, he waves his hand in salutation. Looks at you with a crooked smile. Hey there, Chief. Hi, Dan sent me. Are you by any chance Shishak? He looks at you with a sly grin on his face. Dan sent you to talk to Shishak. Well, let's assume that you found him. Told me to speak with Shishak about a test assignment. Very interesting. It would be even more interesting to Shishak if you would tell him that. Or maybe you just did. I don't know. Listen, are you really Shishak? Your reaction is kinda odd. Man looks at you quizzically. Let's assume that I'm really Shishak. The key word is assume. Intellect. The assumption of having two correct answers in the question there's only one solution. A pure nonsense if you dare say so myself. What? Huh? Okay. Whatever. You need to talk to my neighbor over there. Damn, egghead. Wants you to a man next to him. Finally. Before you stands a broad, bold-shouldered man with cold, cruel eyes. He's quietly discussing something with his comrade. As you approach, he looks at you from under the dark brows. There's an unpleasant smile pasted on his face, as if he's planning something against you. Hi, Dan sent me. Are you by any chance Shishak? Maybe yes, maybe no. What did Dan say to you? Dan just told me to speak with Shishak. The man spits and fixes you with a cold stare. At least he takes out a bunch of keys and begins to reluctantly sort through them. Well, here I am, son. Shishak himself. Don't faint from all the excitement. Wait patiently. Shishak starts whistling to himself. He goes through the keys again from the start, happy to make as much time as he needs, and maybe a little more. You need to unlock this door, son, and as you can see, there's a barrel's worth of keys on this ring. Most of them don't even open anything in the camp. They were just kicking around when I found it. I never got around to sorting out the useful from the useless. Hope you understand. Wait patiently. He yawns and lazily stretches his neck. He then proceeds to search for the right key. He takes his sweet time, shortly grunting out a meaningless observation to the man standing next to him. Which is the correct one? I can't seem to remember. Heck, excuse me, son. This is a bit awkward. Yeah, real awkward. Nods silently. It seems as though Shishak forgot about the key, you, and everything else in this world. He slowly and deliberately runs his fingers around the key ring, and occasionally gives you a nasty stare. Finally, he moves on a remarkable brass key from the ring. Oh, here it is. Well, you can see how quick I am. No need for nagging, boy. Finally. Well, we didn't do any nagging. Before you stands Shishak, a square-built man with cold, cruel eyes. He's looking at a huddled prisoner with a gag in his mouth. The prisoner is squirming on the grimy floor, trying his best not to look at anyone in the room. He's obviously in fear of a beating. Okay. Looky here, kid. We keep our guest in this room. He squats in front of the prisoner, who instinctively recoils and shrinks down on himself even further. Shishak then starts clapping his hands near the man's head in a constant rhythm. The prisoner winces with every clap. He was a little tense. His silence made no sense. I saw the little piece of crap and put him in a body bag. Ha! Why are you so antsy? Stop shivering and look at me in the eyes, you stupid fuck. Blinking uncontrollably, the prisoner raising his watery eyes to Shishak. The bandit clicks his tongue and clenches his large fist in the prisoner's face. The man flinches back, but Shishak only grins and dusts off his pants. He looks at you and spreads his hands. He's a nervous fellow, and a quiet type, maybe because of the gag. Who is he? Some schmuck from Otternoy. Talked up a storm about his monies. Now he has a free accommodation in our luxury apartment. Believe me, I was gentle at first, just gave him a couple of shin checks, that's all. But the fuck keeps screaming he has nothing. He's bluffing, I'm telling you. Okay, what do I need to do? Your job is easy peasy. Look here. He reaches into his jacket, pulls out a polished TT gun and hands it to you. Grip first. This is a gun with one bullet. The rest is up to you. Kill this idiot right away or extract a little payment first. I don't really care. Only the grave will fix what's wrong with him. That or some vigorous abuse of vital organs. The bound prisoner looks up at you with a mixture of hope and fear. Shishak takes a couple of steps back and watches with interest. Pistol whip the prisoner. You wind up and strike the bound prisoner with a pistol grip. The man instinctively pulls his head as far as he can into his shoulders. Shishak grins and winks at his companion. Look at this guy. Heh, that's a man who enjoys his work. Okay, so what should we do next then? Shall we... Aim at the prisoner. You aim the gun at the prisoner. The bound man begins to quail a whimper and slowly crawls away from you. Shoot him in the leg. Pull the trigger and nothing happens. Instead of a shot, there's only a clicking sound. The magazine is empty. You look at Chisaki in astonishment while the captive, still unscathed, quietly sobs on the floor. Chisaki throws you a cheerful wink as he takes the gun from your hands. Not loaded, we still need this fucker alive, and you surprised me, kid. Didn't think you had the balls. Hey, Sneer, come here, will ya? Man gestures his friend over and whispers something in his ear, then slaps him on the back. Sneer runs out of the room. Now go, let's see what Dan has to say about all of this. Interesting, we're passing for a test around here. Okay. Let's look around a little bit more. Before you stands a tan man in a dirty apron. There's a butcher's knife in his belt. He stirs something inside a pot but hangs over the fire. It must be the local chef. Upon seeing you, the man nods. Hey, came for the grab? If so, I can't help you yet. Work for Dan a little bit first. But if you're looking to buy, you're always welcome to do so. Tell me what you got. Huh. Ooh. I like it. Oh, that's what we need, by the way. Oh no, I already have. Oh, I already found a vodka. The hell? How much is the axe? 109. Old boots. Do we need this one? No, so we can sell that. Let's see, so... can I ask you a few questions? Tell me about yourself. My name, I'm Butin, Petr Butin. I'm from Kazan originally, but look where fate brought me. Left my birthplace because life was getting too dangerous, and then I joined the gang. Glad to have a place somewhere in the world. What are you busy with? I'm a chef. My mother was a strong woman. She hunted for a living. Always took me with her into the woods. I learned the master of cooking things from her. How to boil a good fish, how to skin an elk, how to make ground meat without a meat grinder. You can also make several types of stew. Mother schooled me right. And it shows, yes. Look at you, you're doing... Mother was hunters. I can respect that. No problem. Ask away. Tell me about this place. It was an old factory, but now it's our castle. We observe the surrounding lands from here. It's a good life. Not great, but good. Suddenly, the cook looks at you with sadness and kicks a small stone beneath his feet. My pal Stenka, better known as Stenka the Death Shooter, got sick lately. Some psycho cut him up in a fight, so he injected himself with army tranks. FEN or some shit. Ugh, the man's a bloody idiot now. And he was such an intellectual before it happened. A true thinker. Ugh. Sad story. Okay, what rumors did you hear? They said that 4 master chefs live in the surrounding lands. One of them can cook any fish. The other specializes in mutated insects. The third knows the ways of herbs and spices, but only a few talk about the 4th chef, because he mastered the cooking of most taboo meat. Human. Ooh. Intellect. You wonder how mythical thinking has evolved in modern society. This man probably heard stories of some hardcore survivalists, but his brain took this information and created this elaborate legend about master chefs. Oh wow, the mystic ways of the modern world sure sound interesting. No. Let's see. Crap, I need 50. Okay, we got some more melee. I'm just wondering if I should skip the show now. We keep it. See a half-naked thin man with an empty stare looks at you without blinking. His body is covered with different intricate tattoos, probably of prison origin. Hey, can I ask you some questions? Then I reply, the man first loudly sniffs and spits to the side. He nods only after that. What are you busy with? The man touches his face, seems like he forgot his body shape since he looks surprised afterwards. Yeah, you're thinking of some junkie? I got in the factory. Got duties. You freak. I have a duty to walk around, you know. And wait, what am I even doing? Oh right, guarding the base. Can't you see? Tell me about this place. The man looks around and blinks. He then turns to you and says, "But what? What do you want from me? Quit messing with me, man. I'm guarding the base, you know, the base which is in the old factory." Ah, well, the scene. Can I have something else? How's life, pal? The man sniffs again without saying anything. You lose all hope of getting a reply before he finally starts talking. His voice sounds like it's coming from far away. I'm like I'm in a dream, man. After they knifed me, I decided to treat myself with some tranquilizers. Yeah. What were you asking me? Doesn't really matter, my man. Can I have something else? Tell me some rumors. The man lifts up slightly and gives you a semblance of a smile. You notice that his teeth are rotten. Most are blackened. Some are gone completely. Ha! 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 Ever heard of the hypnotic toad? I was watching it on TV. You know the channel Sosnemany uses to brainwash the local idiots? They lie about everything. Fake news, I tells you. Old media can't give us anything new, dude. Long live the thieves. What? Sorry. Got your point. Okay, I see. I've gotta go. Hey, buddy. Oh, this guy seems interesting. What the heck? That was the guy, his friend, the chef's friend, that tranquilized himself a little too much after getting shipped. What the hell is this guy then with a pentagram in his forehead? You see a sturdy thug sporting makeshift armor and a provocative occult-like tattoo on his forehead. In his teeth he clenches and smoking a cigarette. A huge camping backpack rests upon his back. When he moves, a soft tinkling can be heard. If his pack is full of small metal objects, he starts talking to you first. True. Hey, hello my brother in Satan. Admiring my armor, are we? I totally understand. I'm very proud of it. Made it myself, I did. Man beats himself in the chest. His makeshift armor emits a muffled brassy sound. Yeah, good armor, you say. So you say you made it yourself? Personally, with these very hands. Okay. The design of the armor was not mine, but I assembled it, and that's what counts. Can you tell me exactly how you assembled it? The man looks at you suspiciously, but then shrugs and gestures for you to come closer. I should probably ask you for compensation, but I'm too lazy. And what does it matter anyway? You should practice doing good deeds simply for the sake of doing good, not for another reason to pat ourselves on the back. We do that enough already, don't we? So, it tells you what resources you will need, how to bend steel sheets, how to sew leather patches together with a makeshift bone needle, how to tie up seams, and eventually, how to make it all work. Cool, so we learned how to make this armor. Right? I taught you everything. Now you can try to craft your own armor too. But remember, you owe me. As you wish. Can we talk about something else? Okay, let's talk. By the way, maybe you want to buy something. I have plenty of items for sale. Choose anything you want. The tattoo on your forehead is impressive. The man curls his lip and slides his long fingers across his forehead. Yeah, this is because I worship demons. Get it, bro? This is no picnic. Serious matter. How did it happen to you? That's a good question. What, you interested? Of course you are. Demons are generous masters if you find the right approach. The man grins complacently and rearranges the straps of his backpack, which is filled to the brim. So this is what happened. One set up a camp at the shore of a big lake to the north of here. I set up the camp, set traps at the perimeter, and then went to sleep. But as soon as I fell asleep, crazy things started happening. Continued listening in silence. Do you ever dream of sleeping while you're asleep? That's what was happening to me. I was looking at myself as though I was outside my own body. Anyway, the real fun began when I looked at the sky and saw the morning star shining up there. Hesperus, people call it. It was so bright it was burning my eyes. It was a star, and at the same time, not a star. It was a cute broad, all plump and hot. There was a rabbit and a dove on either side of her. There were poppies, roses, and some green bushes with bluish-black berries at their feet. My mouth opened so wide in my sleep that my jaw popped. When I blinked, there was suddenly no woman anymore. Instead, there was an ever-morphing kaleidoscopic vision. A horned demon with diamond eyes gave way to a fairy dragon, which in turn was replaced by a giant whale, and then a ball of light. Okay, what the hell are all these people taking, man? The man grins and takes a drag on the cigarette before blowing out clouds of dark grey smoke right in your face, so thick it's almost black. You start coughing. So what did all this brouhaha lead to? The sly smile the man sends another puff of thick black smoke in your direction. You wave it off. We're coming to the crucial moment. I heard a voice in my head. It sounded like 1,000 voices in one. I am Lucifer, the morning star. The very sound made me shudder. Not in a bad way, you know? Like when you're hungover. But as if space in all its entirety was trying to enter me. Continued listening in silence. So while I was squirming, Great Lucifer told me. Why are they saying Lucifer or Lucifer? Told me that the end of the world that had come after the war was just the tip of the iceberg. Great catalysm await our planet will raise everything. It won't happen soon, and it won't happen at once, but it will be sooner than you think. He told me many wise things, many things, so many that when I woke up, I forgot almost all of them. But I remember that I had this knowledge once. The things I did remember though, oh, they were mind-altering, and I will never forget. I perceived the universe as a single point of infinite nothingness, yet simultaneously of infinite extension. And I became this universe. Became dissolved. Something like that. All thanks to that demonic epiphany. Yeah. Isn't this actually an obscure quote from the renowned English occultist Aleister Crowley? Suddenly the demon worship turns away sheepishly, licks his lips nervously and coughs under his breath. What? Aleister Crowley? No. Never heard of him. I thought of him myself. Or rather, great Lucifer told me. This story is worthy of the magic flute. Think what you want. I've told you what happened, or at least how I understand it. There's only anybody capable of comprehending the way his mind works, and no two minds are alike. As Horace or some other old dead fool said. Yes, they quoted from another book, huh? Anything is possible in this world, perhaps you're telling the truth. Up to you to think or draw conclusions, and not some mother bird to chew the food of knowledge and put it in your mouth. Okay, let's change the subject. Ask some couple of questions. How are things going? Things are going well, why wouldn't they? I trade all sorts of stuff, useful and less so, with the local thugs. I have license to operate within the factory, and I am something of a court peddler here. Because of this, Yashin, a peddler from Otradnoy, is green with envy. I see. Let me ask another question. Tell me about this place. As good as the place is any. They provide me with food and shelter, and there are no bugs here biting my ass. My legs, I mean. I'm free to walk and look around, and in my free time I can do whatever I want. A rather cushy place, honestly. At any rate, it's much better than dying in the wasteland like a stray dog. You can ask another question. Aren't you tired of hauling around this huge backpack? The burden of your own choice is not felt. This is my collection. Look closer. Man sits down and starts extricating various steel trifles, knives, and cartridges from his backpack. I'll leave it unattended and nick everything in no time. Less than no time, actually. Better keep your eyes open with these folks. Thugs, a lot of them. Heck, they will mag their own mother for coins under their couch cushions. Look, whatever you're selling, sell it to me. I'll give you a better price. Another question. Tell me something interesting, please. Man looks you up with a crooked smile. You might even plenty of interesting stories to tell, but you've clearly failed to make an impression on him. Interesting. I could tell you, but you must know everything already if you ever found your way here. Okay. Let's trade. Of course, he had an interesting weapon. Holy shit. An interesting weapon. bong some people with that. Triple cologne? Yeah, for that one is like really nice. It's only 94 rubles too. I need 65 melee weapon. Keep it in mind. Okay, so I can, well, that's some points. I mean, we could get that. And why the heck did I get this axe earlier? Where did it go now? Need to eat. I'm gonna go and talk to him and see if we can. If I can get some food from that chef. Okay. It's ready. I've done the tests. I want to talk about the captive. Oh no. Dan Oz extricates a notebook from an inner pocket and consults his mysterious notes. After returning it to the depths of his jacket, he says, "We both know that already. You're a curious case." Why is that? You didn't strike me as a man who could kill a person without thinking twice. I'm interested in what was driving you. Go on, tell me. You don't want to kill him, maybe hurt him a little, in the worst case. That was your plan. It's humane in its own way. You don't want to kill, but if the need arises, you have no scruples about shooting someone. The way of thinking is clear, but the question then arises, how can I use you? Continue listening in silence. Okay, I had a different task in store for you, but seeing as you have such a sober mind, I'm giving you something else to do. It requires using not just muscle, but perhaps even your brain. Tell me the details. I had a visit recently. 3 brothers came to me asking for a job. Just like in a fairy tale, the eldest was smart, the middle one neither smart nor stupid, and the youngest as slow as a snail. All 3 were rather unpleasant, but not too horrible. What I would call an average level of post-apocalyptic cruelty. There's a farm under protection not too far from here. Its residents got a little too carefree, so I sent those 3 stooges to collect the tribute they owed. But a lot of time has passed since I last heard from them. I needed to find out what happened. Understood. Where should I start? Visit the farm they were heading for. Ask the farmers what they know and whether they have seen the brothers at all. Give me a map, I'll show you where it is. You hand the map to Dan and he pierces a tiny hole where the farm is located. Then he returns it to you abruptly. This is the place. You got your task right. Now go. We'll talk about the captive. What do you want to discuss? Who he is? What's he doing here? Or did you want to bail him out? Who is he? A tech specialist from Otrunoi. He's an alcoholic, loser, cow, liar, and a phenomenally talented handyman. All in all, a well-rounded individual. What's he doing here? My men arrested him after he bragged about being rich. Our organization is kind of like the law in this part. We have a monopoly on violence, and in return we demand supplies. But this bastard wasn't paying his fair share, so now he's in the cell for the crime of tax evasion. I see. I'll change the subject now. Okay, I better go. Okay, oh no, let's see, can we eat now or... Can I put... Malaga. Make one more. Okay. We are good. Do a normal save, huh? One done. Well, I'm tempted to go and get this thing. Let's quick save. Sure, meet the caravanners. You see a stocky, unshaven man dressed in a pre-war denim jacket. Judged by his sly look, a large bag, and grim-looking goes for him. He's a trader. Hello, Restraint. Can I interest you in a little something from my collection? Trader looks you over with a practiced eye, as though estimating how much money you're carrying and what, if anything, you can afford. Hey there, man, show me what you have in stock. I would like to take a look. Take a salted fish. Proper pistol. We got a tire. Talk your way out. Ow! I'm glad we bought that club, man. Holy crap, it does nice damage. Holy shit, the loot, man. Oh, we got stuff to sell off, that's for sure. uh, yeah, this is why I'm saving my points, so I don't use them until I actually do need them. Feels like a good way to do this right now. Well, for now at least. Don't know if it will turn out to be good in the end, but holy shit, we got some moonshine, baby! Oh yeah. Addiction. Alcoholism. I can say I was evil at one point as a kid. That was when my dad and mom was divorced already. I went to visit my dad with his new wife and their son. Him and I, we went out and impaled frogs. I was an evil kid. I don't know why we did it, it's just... we were just evil. Okay, I need to go and see the doctor. Oh wait, no, I need water. Oh yeah, I need to see the doctor too, but I need water. Yeah. Poison gone. Yeah, but unfortunately when you're a kid you do some stupid things sometimes. Yeah, exactly. And consequences of what you actually doing, you know, it actually has. Yes, heal, I need your help, doctor. How much is are we weighing? Oh, yeah. See, what can we craft? Maybe we can craft some stuff and sell it off. Let's see, horny armor. Oh crap! I need to buy. -4 dodge though. What the heck? Well, that one is even worse. Savage shield. I still don't have any rope, do I? I still haven't found any. Weird. I don't have any. Yeah, we do have tape. Let's make a bag. Why not? I forgot I need to. I need to save before I do craft. Go. Bag. Ah! That would be another thing if you have like on the 10th floor or something, throw it off the balcony or something. Okay, cat, time for you to fly and land on your feet. Oh, that one would be nice. Can we make it? Yeah, we can. Anything else? Guess I don't know about the minus dodge, but I guess I'm missing that. I should have bought that from that vendor. Jesus. So let's see, we don't... Let me see, what the... Okay. Just had to make sure that one wasn't popping up there. Don't need that. Make sure and see how much money he has, but we can always trade for some maybe gunpowder, or I can take some rope maybe. What the heck is the difference between these two? Not that one. Wonder if this is gonna be for some crafting or not. I don't see what this can be used for. Broken shovel handle. If it can be used for anything or just or if it can be used for some crafting. Keep them for now, I guess. I think I'm gonna take the rope because we don't have it. There. Trade. Just I have so many logs, so I just want to trade some or craft some using it. Maybe we should make a crossbow. Okay, we got the vodka for that guy up there now. For the fisher guy. So now we can learn to get bait stuff from these little creatures. No, he's not there though. Is he only here only during the day maybe? Before you realize a makeshift fishing pole, it floats slowly, bobs on the surface on a small pond. If only you knew what types of bait. We did talk to this guy, right? Any work to be had in the village? Don't know. This life. Don't want to say it, don't say it. I'm just curious. Really fun, pretty poor though. No money, no fancy stuff. If you don't like that, you better get out. He crosses his arms over his chest and looks at you with poorly hidden channels in his eyes. Sad to hear. We're in good rumors lately. Didn't hear anything, although I did see something. There are weird critters nesting around the village. Somewhere. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Well, we better go. I wonder who it is that goes to fish. Well, not that person. Wrong person. So, I'm kinda curious about making, let's see, what was it? I'm thinking about making a crossbow and then just sell it. Wonder if it's worth it, then let's see. Oh, worth it with the rope you bought, really? Let's see. Can you sleep somewhere or? Let's see if you go to this house over here. So we can't use it. Oh. More abilities. Oh, God damn it. Swindler. Obsec. Yes, this one should be good for us, though. Okay. Toxin into healing energy. What the freaking heck? Lubricator. Guns no longer jam. Hands of gold. Hmm. So what should we get here, really? This one would, no, no. Poison ivy seems kind of interesting, but I don't know how much poison is gonna be later on, so. Let's go with melee weapons. I don't know where that fisherman is though, because he says he doesn't stay in the village, he stays up there, so he's gone. Oh well. Come back to it. Let's see where we should go. I guess we're gonna go. Yeah, I need to find a bunker 15. Let's see what we have. Go there, so we have that done, and then we do the other stuff. feels like I should go. If there's anything new here. Hard to see where we're gonna go. Okay. There. Looks like there's something. Mushroom. Be friendly or what the heck? Short man with a hand-rolled cigarette drooping from his yellow teeth stands before you. He adjusts his grip on the strap of his machine gun, takes the cigarette out of his mouth for a moment, and spits thickly into the dirt on the side of the road. Brooks orders her to execute any suspicious travelers on sight. The man's voice is hoarse and low. So what are we gonna do with you? You're not doing your job very well. I already see most of your outposts. The man smirks and bursts into an awful barking cough. In the fifth passage, he looks up at you once again. Cough, damn, yeah. You got to entertain yourself somehow while we're standing guard. My name is Cashin. What's yours? My name is Jim. Jim, what a weird name you've chosen for yourself. Alright, what do you come here for? I just wanted to ask you a few random questions. Ask. Away. Tell me about a little about yourself. The man looks you up and down and slowly shakes his head. It's a secret. You're a nosy one, aren't you? Don't want to talk about myself. That's your right. Could answer another question. Can you tell me about this place? This outpost guards the road to Kresenos Nameni. What did you think it was? An ice cream stand? Fuck, no. When no one's attacking, it's deadly boring. If someone is attacking, it's just deadly. Don't even enjoy talking to the merchants anymore. Damn pork puffers all look the same anyway. Right, could you answer another question for me? Who's in charge here? Rook. He's staying in that little house, probably sulking as usual. The man is way too gloomy. But at least he's trustworthy. There aren't many like him left in this world. Do that, could you answer another question for me? Heard any fun rumors or not so much? There's a not so fun one. I suspect one of my fellow servicemen is badly addicted to devil's weed. He's constantly smoking, that shit ain't tobacco. This rate, he's gonna end up in a lunatic asylum. True that. Could you answer another question? Here. Okay, I'm gonna. If I say this one, I'm not an expert or anything, but a cough like that tells me you should maybe quit smoking, and then he should say, "You know what? My grandma smoked and lived to be 100. You know how?" Mind her own fucking business. That joke is. I'm gonna ask this one. I'm not an expert in anything, but a cough like that tells me you should maybe quit smoking. Man takes a powerful drag and a cigarette and immediately bends over in a fit of hacking. I'll quit when I'm dead. Life's more fun when you smoke. Listen, speaking of fun, do you have any dice on you? You can play a game or two. I got some coin store. You love dice so much. Why don't you have any of your own? Man bites down on his lower lip and waves his hand angrily. The hell with you, I gambled them away. Yes, I know, it's hilarious. I gambled away my only pair of dice. How did that happen? I had a day off and decided to make a trip to Odrenoy. Was this swindler living there? What was his name? Grishka, yeah, that bald hoodlum. Perhaps you've seen him yourself if you have been over that way. Gambling is banned in the village, so we went to the abandoned house nearby. This Grishka turned out to be a real devil. Before I even knew what was happening, he left me with nothing but my boxes. Then I lost them too. Good job I didn't bring my service can with me. It's a sin to wish it, but I would love if somebody kicked his head in. Oh, heck off. He's nothing but a con man. Low-life grifter. Ah, you're gonna laugh, but I sent Grishka to meet his maker myself. What do you mean? Seriously? Ah, I'm guessing you had a good reason for it, but I didn't truly wish him dead. I was just kidding around using hyperbolic exaggeration for comic effect. Damn, now I'm sad. Okay, alright, I got a dash. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna gamble. Fine, I bet 20. Alright. Oswald slow and you do the same. He smooths the dirt by his feet and creates a makeshift playing field to make. The winner is success! I won 10 fates. I see you. Yeah. Hey, ZJ. Yeah, I had some good Thai food. Had some nice dessert when we got home. Yeah. Got some nice special meat that they have in Norway they don't have here in Sweden. So my dad asked me like, okay, is there anything you want me to bring you from Norway? And I said, yeah. Bring me this food. Yeah, so I'm hyped up on coffee and sweets at the moment. Sugar rush. Hey, that one done. Oh, who's this done? Pale woman in an armored coat is standing before her, clutching a Simonov semi-automatic carbine that's been modified into a sniper rifle. She raises an eyebrow and gives you a casual nod. Hello, are you traveling? Yes, I was passing by your fortress. What is mine? I'm just living here temporarily. What brings you out this way? The woman is plainly interested in conversation, probably in order to briefly escape the mundanity of life, perhaps to forget about some serious problem. I already answered your question. What is it you're doing here? What do you mean? I already told you, I'm just passing by. Oh, you're worse than the local soldiers. No one's got anything to talk about. Well, what was it you wanted? Could you answer a few questions for me, please? Woman turns his bored gaze in your direction and tosses her head indifferently. I don't really want to. Maybe you could answer a few of mine. Sure, you ask away. Where you coming from? From Otranoy. Woman smacks her lip with disappointment and gives you a pitying look. Are you local then? Well, that's not interesting at all. I see locals every day. Only where have you been hiding all this time, I wonder? You asked me where I was traveling from and I told you I'm not really local. I'm actually from lands far away. Right, you want to answer your questions, but you're not giving anything up yourself. Well then, anything interesting going on in your faraway lands? Any good stories? War never changes. In the place I come from, violence is threatening to destroy an established peace. Ah, so you're from the north or east. There are wars going on all around there. That's interesting. What brings you here? Fleeing a war, or is this some other reason? Yes, I'm just the average everyday refugee. I'm looking for work and stuff. It's so much boring. You end up concentrating one person. Oh, what to do with you? I'm done with question and answer time. What do you do here, if you don't mind me asking? Got one bit of outstanding business here, but after I've taken care of it, I'll bid farewell to the filling station fortress and these dusty crossroads. You need any help with this business of yours? I can manage. I'm just not in the mood to do it right now. Bye. Well, that was a turd of a person. What do we do? What do we get? So how are you doing then, CZ? Young guy in shabby uniform stands before you. He's throwing into the distance and turning a heavy fighting knife with a tarnished blade in his hands. Yes, it's our outpost. What a pleasure. Interesting knife you have. Is that a family heirloom? He throws the knife in the air and catches it awkwardly in the air, losing some fingers in the process. Oh, shit, no. Well, it might have belonged to somebody's family once. I got it when I joined the outpost. It's not really much of a weapon. When you throw it, it flies grip first. During sparring, the other guys kicked it out of my hand on their first try. I tried to peel potatoes with it once and cut myself. Melee weapons. Keep your pecker up, man. Let me see it. Maybe things aren't as bad as they seem. Fail? Unbalanced, uncomfortable. Yeah, I failed everything. And this knife's no good. I wouldn't be surprised if a witch put a curse on it. Well, what can you do? Let's change the subject. Questions. Okay, let's change the subjects. Okay, better go. You didn't want to answer any. So, can you know, 3 stars? 1 star, what the heck? Can you, what do they hear? Okay. You can't do that. Forrest is a soldier of about 50. The gray spreads through his black hair, but the man's piercing gaze betrays an experienced warrior. Even his posture speaks of that pre-war training you witnessed only back at Atom HQ. Gives you a brief nod and you notice an unusual charm hanging from his neck. It doesn't take a professional armorer to recognize a live bullet. carefully soldered to a silver chain. This weird charm also has a series of odd scratches on one side. Hello, comrade. Well, what do you need? Excuse me, I was just passing by. I got a couple of questions for you. Man's eyebrows shoot up in surprise. Yes? Well, ask away. What's the story with your lucky charm? The man squints down for a second at the bullet resting on his broad chest. Then he dismisses your question. It's nothing. A trophy. Attention? I don't think it's that simple. For example, what does those scratches on its side mean? The man sniffs with irritation, looks down at his lucky charm. Jeez, you got an eagle eye. Those on scratches, it's the name of one Kostya the Job. Who's this Kostya that you assigned him his own personal bullet? The man exhales noisily and turns his gaze to some faraway place only he can see. That's a story from a whole different life. My life. The life of an ordinary soldier who, after the war, returned to his own village, to his father and mother and his son, to his wife pregnant with their second child. He found everything just as he had left it a half a year earlier. The same faces, the same houses, but as the first post-war winter came, the raids began. I decided to organize a resistance. First it didn't go too well, but then me and a handful of civilians managed to fend off an attack, and on top of that, we wiped out half the gang, with hunting rifles, believe it or not. We expected everything would be quiet again. But it wasn't. No. That skirmish with one angered the leader of the bastards. One night he came back with his whole crew. Kostya the Job. They say he united an entire maximum security prison and turned the cons into a disciplined army. How could we fight back when for every one of us there were 10 to 15 cutthroats with Kalashnikovs? Job assembled everyone on my home village's main street. He brought me and two other guys before the rest of the villagers, made us get down on our knees and began telling us off, like goddamn children. Why did we go against the new authorities, he asked. Said he's protecting us from even worse thugs. I'm a feudal lord, and what we are doing isn't theft, it's tax collection. I care about you with all my heart, but now you have forced my hand. Continue listening in silence. After the scumbag finished his speech, he crouched down in front of me, looked me in the eye, turning my Makarov gun over and over in his hands, then said, I'm not gonna kill you. Spun around and bang! My wife, Lenoshka, fell down. Bang! Our son fell down too. Bang! Bang! My mother. Bang! Father. Bang! Bang! My friends. But then I was on all fours, biting at the ground, wailing. Wailing and begging to die. I never wanted anything as bad as I wanted to die at that moment. But when Kostya the Job finally pointed a gun at me and pulled the trigger, all that came out was a single, dry click. The bullet jammed in the chamber and rolled out the ejection port. Can you believe that? The last bullet got jammed. My bullet. With a trembling hand, he grabs the bullet on his chain until his knuckles blanch white. And now it's his. I swear on the names of my loved ones, this bullet will fund Kostya the Job. That's a hard story, man. He sighs bitterly and lets go of the pendant. Yeah, and that's why we won't talk about it ever again. Wait, this Kostya must be punished. So he must, but where can I find him now? Back when we lived far away in the north, the one most like him around here is Dan from the factory, but even Dan pales in comparison with that scum. Damn, I would love to do the same to do the job. Easy there, who knows, maybe I'll cross paths with him during my travels, then I can clue you in, or maybe finish him off myself. We will see. Well, if you come across this path, let me know and I'll reward you. Except if you do meet him, leave him to me. Definitely, Kostya, the job is yours. The man nods as a sinister smile spreads across his face. So, maybe you can answer some other questions for me. I don't have time to blabber, go chat with the soldiers, so do that. Bye. Yeah, that was a harsh story. Yeah, we done here then? Oh. Need to eat. Doom doom. Okay, what do we have here then? What the heck? It run all the way over here. See what else? Anything in there? No. The old weird man smirks at you before you manage to start the conversation. The old hermit welcomes you. Hello, brother. The spirits warned me about your arrival, but I didn't believe them. Not often that I get visitors here. Did you stumble upon my humble residence by mistake? Or have you come to visit me from my previous life? Yes, a passerby. Could you answer a couple of questions for me? There will be an honest answer to an honest question. That's what the spirits are saying. Who are you? A simple nomad, bending like a reed at the will of nature and human unpredictability. Oh, is it? Probably it isn't easy for you. One more question. What are you doing here? Surviving, brother mine. How many pine cones one should collect to have a satisfying meal? How many plants should one disturb while collecting morning dew to quench one's thirst? I know the answers to all these questions. You are a true survivor. One more question. Is it hard to live alone out here? I endure the hardships of life with a smile on my face, because I am a man of kind, forgiving nature and a high degree of adaptability to any conditions. That's how it is. Fascinating. One more question. Are there any good rumors to share? There are more rumors spreading in this wilderness than one might think. Recently, while lurking behind a fallen tree, I heard an eagle bragging to a bee that he flew over a Krasnoznameni and saw a man who's been sleeping for several days straight and no one could wake him up. However, it's quite possible that those were just two hunters talking, not animals. It was nighttime after all, and I don't see that well in the dark. But nevertheless, it's an interesting rumor. Wow, fascinating. One more question. Change the subject. So you spoke about your previous life. The man turns a little pale, his voice filled with a noticeable sadness when he says, "Don't even remind me. I was a horrible gangster, robber. Thank the Great Spirit I haven't killed anyone that I can recall. But I've broken plenty of faces and even more kneecaps in my day. I am ashamed of that now. That's why I became a hermit. I mean, you're not one of the people whom I've done wrong, are you? Because there's no point in getting revenge now. I'm a pacifist. I'm practically a monk. I even cut off my index finger so that I can never pull the trigger again." The man shows you his hands. His index fingers are bent and glued to his palms with scotch tape. "Oh, your fingers don't look cut off." Well, I'm not a psycho to cut off my own fingers for real, but while my scotch tape is holding my fingers taped to my palms, I won't be able to harm anybody. What the heck, man? I see, and let's change the subject. What the hell is it with you and these spirits, man? Are you a wizard or what? No. God damn it, I pressed it. I pressed, happened to say press 3 instead of 2. So what's that now? What do you mean? There are spirits everywhere. In this stick, in a pine cone, in a myrmic. Look under a sleeping dog's tail, and surely enough you will find a spirit there. Not that now that I have decided to become a hermit, a spiritual man, it's my duty to notice them everywhere and to respect them. I see. Well, let's change the topic. Okay, dude. Let's see, is there anything over here or Oh, nice. We got some Rado. Got a Granada. Scavengers. Boy stands a man in pre-war jacket, sporting a gas man. He holds onto the straps of a huge rucksack with one hand while playing with a rusty bolt in the other. His voice is distorted by the mask. What are you doing here? If you got anything to sell, do it. If not, get out. Who are you people? We are the garbage collectors, claiming the ruins and what's inside them. We're sort of like this big cultural phenomenon of the modern times. Or at least that's what I heard. Gee whiz. Oh, what the heck? Nothing that I want. Anything new? We saw a demon Boy Scout settle in some old cabin far from here. I don't believe this superstitious crap. They're probably us highly intelligent humanoid mutants. I see it. Interesting. Well, bye now. Poison isn't going up, it's still going down, so... Oh, nice. Water now. Okay, that's all okay. Get some stuff. So we can... Yeah. Nothing else. And let's get the heck out of here. Room. Proper knife? Okay. Sorry, Surprise cutscene. Oh, I got radiation. From what? Hey, I can draw a condom over myself. Maybe I'm protected then, huh? Do we have anything against radiation? I don't think so. Well, I could use this one. But I need that one for... God damn it. Well, I could use moonshine. Be drunk for a little bit. Or use the Priva Gorilka. Lower our radiation some. But there isn't Okay, so we need some anti-radiation stuff. Okay, let's see. What we got out here. Yeah, it fits well. You squat near a giant well going deep into the depths under Krasnosnameni. Having a rope might come in handy about right now. Listen to the sounds coming out of the well. Sounds of water droplets hitting stone and quiet squeaking is all you hear. I don't have a rope right now, do I? No, because I crafted that crossbow and I used the rope. We're gonna need a rope before we go down there. What? I'm encumbered? Oh, come on. Oh my god, I made it worse. Oh. How the heck can it weigh more? Oh, come on, man. Okay, I need to go inside this town so we can sell off shit. Oh, we're gonna walk slow now. Oh, God. Have mercy on my soul. Young bearded member of the local militia follows you with his gaze, all while sighing for some unknown personal reason. His assault rifle hangs from a belt covered by camo pattern. Life of a cop has its kicks as long as you're okay with getting up around 6. How is life in the city, if I may ask? Can I help you with that question, citizen? Go ask someone else. Sort of interesting places can I visit in the city? Lots of things. You better walk around and talk to the people. What do the people gossip about? They talk about everything. Many a thing goes down in the wasteland each day. Speak to the people yourself if you're interested, comrade. That was an ungrateful brat. Oh, I can't resist. I just have to loot. More stuff to loot, but I need to get in. Oh my god. I'm a priestess Varna Banana Devi Christo. What the freaking heck of a name is that? The one who's seeking more power. What the heck? People are not shit, they should not walk under the shepherd's crook. That person seems like worship only Varna Banana Devi Christo. Jesus. What the heck? Somebody has a few screws loose. Okay. First thing, we need to go in and just get so I can sell stuff off. See a tall strong man in heavy armor in a shunka hat. He turns to you while simultaneously grabbing an automatic rifle hanging from his neck. Well, well, well. The entrance to the city costs 30 rubles. It's a fee. You can have it charging people for the entrance. Who? Oh, boss of that suit. Surely you don't think that any street rat can freely walk into our city. The guard gives you an angry look. Suddenly he blinks as if having noticed something important about you. His eyes suddenly widen as he quickly steps back from you. He looks genuinely, or at least seems so terrified. Oh my. How come I didn't notice it straight away? You have Krasnov syndrome. No way, I can't let a sick man into the city. Epidemic is the last thing we need. Intellect. This whole Krasnov syndrome is just a rumor. There's no such thing. No. What are you saying? It must be the fever talking. Don't you worry. We'll figure out how to help you. It'd be good for you to get some help from the city hospital, but I can't let you in just like that. The man pretends to think really hard, and a mischievous grin appears on his weather-beaten face. Oh, I do have a kind heart. I'll let you pass, but for 1,000 rubles. Speechcraft, are you for real? Where would I have this much money from? Well, it's another great question. I don't know, but I feel like you of all people should be able to make this kind of money. You need to get to the city, right? Of course you do. I'll be honest with you. Right now, even killing a man costs less. I'm aware of the prices on that market. It's not my scene. Stop feeding me lines. You of all people should be able to find a way to make it faster. Can I just shoot him? Or do we have to go in a different path? Let's see. An attractive, aspiring, well-dressed man is watching 5 strange-looking people in white attires while trying not to draw attention to himself. Observing the movements of the preaching woman is listening to the words of her lecture. Having failed to notice your approach, she flinches and stands tall. Oh, hello. Sorry, I can't talk right now. I need to keep an eye on these cult members. Lest they do something bad. Why? Do you think they might? Of course, you never know what to expect from such ignorant people who oppose the progress. Just listen to what the leader is saying. Only don't take it close to heart. These are all lies. Alright, maybe I will listen. Something else over here, some factory now. Look like there should be people out there if it was daytime. Radiated and encumbered. Okay. Make metal bolts. Back to you. Strong man wearing a Central Asian cap is standing before you. He's pensively stroking a small, neat beard and watching the bar patrons closely. Nods in your direction. Saludo! Welcome to my bar. My name is Fidel. How can I help you, amigo? Hi. Can I ask you various questions? Fidel sighs and scanning the hall again, turns to you. What are you interested in, amigo? Now in the room is circulating around here. Clouds from far away, lands settled by winter we should expect to visit in raw fabric, but you, amigo, will probably be more interested to hear that there's a new monster in the wasteland. This is called Skinworm. I don't know whether the stories about it are true or not, and I'm hoping never to find out. What can you tell me about the city? Krasnos Nameni is a city of sharp knives and even sharper tongues. Advise you to be on your guard and beware of the tongues even more than the knives. Thank you for the device, amigo. Something to drink. Let me take a look at those cocktails of yours. Sure, Glorious Revolution for 5 rubles, Havana Kiss for 10, and Commandante and Caribbean Fries for 15. And 20 respectively, and don't even try to figure out the ingredients, amigo. They are my secrets. Okay. Say the password. Clear your throat and lean closer for that whisper. Treason is the highest form of sensibility. A traitor means a real man. The barman never so slightly flinches, but otherwise does nothing to give himself away. Nonchalantly picking up a glass from the counter, he examines it for stains and answers. But it's better to die a traitor than live a slave. Gestures to a short lad running to and from the main hall of the bar. Kostya, you're in charge. My friend and I need to talk, and you, follow me. Got it. That was a small room. Peter cautiously peeps behind the drapes and casts an apprehensive look around the bar. Having made sure no one is doing anything suspicious, he turns to you with his hand outstretched. Coast is clear, amigo. No eavesdroppers. Gives your hand a firm shake. As I told you before, call me Fidel. With whom do I have the honor of speaking? Good day, Fidel. My name is Jim. Man looks you in the eye and slowly nods. Yes, you're telling the truth, Jim. I understand you're here about the last expedition of General Morozov. I'm afraid I have to disappoint you, as I myself know nothing about it. Although perhaps you already managed to find something out. Tell him everything you know. Fidel listens attentively. He doesn't interrupt nor offer his own comments. When you finish, he removes his hat and pensively runs the palm of his hand over his bald scalp. Yes, the only thing clear is that nothing's clear, Yeah, it's all rather tricky. I don't know. On mine it's clear as daylight. Okay. Wait, did you say we? Oh. So it is. Alright, we need to examine this issue thoroughly and figure out what's going on, while also getting in character and running errands for the locals. The main thing is to avoid raising their suspicions. Wait, did you say we? Peter gestures theatrically. I'm coming with you, amigo. Together we have a much bigger chance of finding things out. Besides, I'm sick of this work. I'm a man of action, a man of adventure. Here I'm tied down to petty spying and warding home. Sorry, but for me, the less people, the better. Oh well, but if you find yourself in need of my help in future, I'm happy to give it. Alright, let's go back. Remember that. Let's go. Yeah, we are a lone wolf. We are not having some extra baggage with us. Hey, can I ask you various questions? Girl lad about 18 years old with closely cropped hair is running to and from in front of you. Busy serving drinks to visitor and cleaning various rubbish as he goes. As he notices your stare, he nods towards the bar counter. You better talk to the chief of that. If you want to order something, you got to address him. I'm only serving drinks and cleaning here. I see. Well, in that case, I'll let you go back to your work. What do we have here? You see a well-built man sipping beer from a tall frosted glass. His slightly crazy smile and weird goggles suggest he has stories to tell. Judging with the ammunition belts crisscrossing his chest alongside various harnesses and holsters, you better mind your manners or it might be the last conversation you have. Hey, youngster! Have you come to hear my stories or yes to chat? Haha. The man suddenly gives you a piercing look and taps a finger against his grenade amulet. Whatever it is, I strongly advise against making me angry. This grenade is real, you know? Might use it if need be, and goodbye everybody. Ha! Why are you covered in sweat all of a sudden? I was just joking. Maybe. What stories can you tell? The man moves closer to you, studies your face and grins insanely. It's nice being in a place where no one's heard of my adventures. I'm a celebrity back where I'm from, and everyone there knows my stories by heart. Here, I can always find a willing ear. All in all, I saw my many wonders and was able to leave with my life every time. I survived the atomic battery, Bazooka's gang, and the Vorkuta anomaly. Tell me about the atomic battery. Once when I was a stalker, a rich scientist hired me to gather a long list of different artifacts from the wasteland. At first, I thought he was planning to assemble a computer with an unusual aerodynamic case. The penny dropped when I was plotting to meet him with a lump of spent uranium in a lead case. This fruitcake was planning to build a miniature nuclear bomb. Never turned up at the meeting. The Earth has suffered enough from these bombs. Tell me about the Bazookan's gang. Far across the sea in the southern lands, there was a warrior and religious leader there called Bazookan. He gathered thousands of people around himself and converted them to his faith. He was planning to attack this part of the wasteland with his horde. There was one weak spot he left in his religious book, I presume to make his teachings more plausible. If a man came who could kill an elk, a lion, and an exotic panda in his fistfight, Bazookan himself would have to bow to him, it said. Well, I put two horseshoes in my old boxing gloves and accepted a challenge. After Bazookan's public execution, when the horde made me their leader, I ordered them to live in peace. I hope they obeyed. Tell me about the Vorkuta anomaly. When I was young, I traveled to Vorkuta. I still feel the cold when I think of it. To make a long story short, I saw one of those super deep holes drilled back in Soviet times for research. Do you know what I'm talking about? A vertical shaft about 50 kilometers down to the Earth's core. We got in a fight with the guys who ran the local ironworks. Eventually they caught me and threw me down that shaft, to avenge half their gang perishing by my hand. I remember struggling against my captors all the way to the edge of that giant hole. Nothing but blackness below. Falling, screaming my lungs out. Then boom! I came to the taiga alone, missing my left boot 100 kilometers away. Was it teleportation? My guardian angel? Or some exotic mushroom I ate? It puzzles me to this day. Well, okay, let's change the subject now. I'd like to talk to you. I have a couple of questions. The man crosses his legs on his back. The flimsy bend creaks under his weight. Ask. I love sharing my experience. I consider it an investment in the future. The more beginners I teach now, the fewer idiots I'll have to rescue from mutant beasts in the ruins later. What's your name, comrade? The man gives your hand a hard squeeze. They call me Patrick. Patrick the Psycho. If you hear someone refer to me as the White Wolf or the Mutant Hammer, just ignore them. Those are nicknames from my past. Got it. Pleasure to meet you, Patrick. Another question. How do you earn your living? By all this. Man opens his arms as if to embrace the wasteland itself. I feel like I was meant for this world, for the apocalypse. Before the war, I couldn't settle on one job. And after, I did well as a stalker, worked as a mercenary, and even restored civilization to a certain area. a village called Patrick's Land. Yeah, visit if you're ever out east. You can see you're a professional survivor. Another question. You said you were interested in ruins. Ruins, drains, bunkers, all the places where the treasure of the old world are hidden have a special place in my heart. Until I raid them. Then they swiftly fade from my memory. You're a sly guy. Another question. Are there any interesting rumors? The locals told me that a former apprentice of mine, Rivlin from Silesia, has been acclaimed to the best mutant hunter in the neighborhood. What can I say? I'm proud of him. Yeah, I just wish he didn't drink so much of his mutagen genes. That's his pet name for vodka. Yeah, he's got a bad habit. He doesn't even require good company to go on a binge. Famous Rivlin is your apprentice? Wow, another question. That's it. Fine. Oop. Sorry, but I have to go now. Bye. That was one heck of an interesting character. You see a rugged, grey-headed fellow bent over maps, compasses, and rulers spread all over his desk. He's sunk deep in thought. Other documents scattered before him. Just a few furtive glances at the table. There's a map of the wasteland covered in lines, notes, and scribbles. Several familiar names jump out at you, including Otrodne and Kresnos and many. It's clearly a map of the local region. But before you have a chance to think this through, the man looks up and makes eye contact. For a moment he looks irritated. This quickly changes to a friendly, albeit slightly forced smile. Not nice to spy. He straightens his broad shoulders and groans softly as his neck makes a series of small pops. What can I do for you? What are you working on? To be honest, it looks like a battle plan. Yes, that's right. You're sharp. Where does this experience come from? It's purely theoretical knowledge. Ah, and here I was thinking. Okay, probably you were on your way to Abraham's bookshop. I won't keep you on any longer. Good luck. Bye. Okay, bye. But okay, people, we will stop there for today. And we will continue our journey tomorrow on Saturday. Or later on today, since it's already Saturday. So thank you everybody for stopping by today. Much appreciated as always. Hope you all have a great Friday, Saturday, and I'll see you all back on Saturday. Yeah, thanks, Diggy. Oh, now it's over. Past midnight. Now we can forget it. Now it's just another day. In this messed up world. Take care everybody, and I'll see you guys all back on Saturday. Then we continue with our journey. See if we can get into the city. Take care everybody. I'll see you back tomorrow. Good night everybody. Ooh.